Alright, check, check. Okay. Seems like we got everything up and running, I believe. Okay. Text. What is up? How is it going? Another day. Another few hundred miniatures to go. Alright. Let's go ahead and get in the game. Let's get started. Alright, what's up everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing? On this Tuesday. I'm gonna finish up the rest of the Riptide weapons. Got the greens, got the whites, got the blues. Always have the blues. Oh. Trying to make a mess here. Trying to make a mess. Yeah, I was use the 5-up involved save, the bouncer graviton of the main deflector dish. Save the towel from the greater good. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be guys getting out of a little bit of this towel. It was fun. I had a good time. Like, it's not like it was a bad thing. So the Riptide is like done. Just gotta get all the stinking weapons done. Then I'm gonna be saying the same thing when I'm working on the Imperial Guard, or not Guard, but Imperial Knights. I got the miniature of the month for October right here. And it's not glued or anything because we gotta be creative with the base. So. That one just getting kind of flowing ideas so I can start building the base. Have her on there. And she does have like a cup of spilled blood. I think I need this one. I think. I kind of mismatched all my paint now. Now I gotta go and look for stuff. Need bright warm gray. It's time to start doing some edging. Good evening, Turgeon. How you doing? Water in here? No, water's not in here. It's all good. Twitch crashing? Ugh. Like, great, it's gonna be one of them, huh? You know, like, it's just an observation, but I believe that Henry Cavill's fan base are pretty mean fans. Like, you start thinking about, like, because I'm not gonna knock something until after I'm gonna watch it. So I gotta wait for that what is it, the 4th season of The Witcher with Liam Hemsworth, which I'm not a big fan of Liam Hemsworth, but you know, like, I'm not gonna keep me from watching it. But like, Liam Hemsworth has just been freaking just staying out of like social media and everything because he's getting kind of burned at the stake for playing Witcher. And it feels like it was kind of the same thing too when Henry Cavill was playing Superman and then wasn't playing Superman, and then like it didn't matter who was going to play the new Superman, it was just no one's going to be compared to Henry Cavill. But then I thought that David Cornsweet did a pretty good Superman. So, but the fans are just like, just ruthless. just ruthless. I'm like, man. Thinking bugs. I'm getting attacked by bugs. I just felt like the fans were just a little ruthless there. Of good old Henry Cavill's. Yeah, I did too, and it was just like, oh, it was just crazy. This like, the Cavill fans, man, are just ruthless. like, I mean, it's like they're sticking with him through thin or thick, man. Yeah, but I thought like I watched the new Superman, and I actually liked the new Superman. Like I thought that Superman was a way better movie development than freaking the Snyder versus Superman. Like by far, like hands down, was way better. I'm like, yeah, it was great. Like through and through, I liked all of it. Like I liked all of it. I liked the story. I liked the direction it was going. I liked the characters. The character development was great. I liked who was playing Lex Luthor. I thought he was fantastic. I'm like, that's the Lex Luthor that I was always hoping that they would have a Lex Luthor. He was fantastic. He was excellent. I was like, at first I was a little hesitant. And then when he brought Lex Luthor. I was like, that is Lex Luthor. I'm like, that is the whole being of Lex Luthor right there. Not this little whoever the hell they got for that one that was playing in the Snyderverse. I was like, oh my God, get rid of him, dude. I'd rather watch Vomit than watch that. And yeah, I mean, he was perfect. Yeah, like he was fantastic Lex Luthor. Real did the comic? Absolutely. I agree. I do have concerns about Gods and Monsters line. But this is very nice. Yeah, I mean, like Gods and Monsters, I'm like, I can see it. I can see like the Gods and Monsters. And like, it's okay. So funny with his partner, that stuff was amazing. Yeah, and like all of it was. Like all of it. Like it was still relatively like newer, a little bit of a newer age of Lex Luthor, but Lex Luthor's been in the game for a while. You didn't have to do like any kind of origin story of Lex Luthor and his absolute obsession of Superman. I mean, all of it was right there. Like just so good. Like he was just memorizing, super smart. Loved all of it. I loved all of it. I sat there, I'm like, God, this is fantastic. And then like the Justice dudes or the Justice guys. Yeah. I thought it was good. Like I thought all of it was good. What's up, Antifreeze? Oh yeah, the Justice Gang. Yeah, there you go, the Justice Gang. And it makes sense because they got the perfect dude that's kind of like the oh fuck, I had his name for the Green Lantern. He's Guy Haley, and Guy Haley acts just like that, like comic book, like down to the T. Like he's just kind of like a big doofus, like kind of an aggravated doofus though. He'll get mad, like he don't care. I loved how all his little Green Lantern hands came out and they're all a bunch of flip-off fingers and stuff. I'm like, that fits Guy Haley perfect. I'm like, there's nothing I can say. Yeah, he's the guy that comes to fix problems. Like I thought the Superman was good. Yeah, I thought it was excellent. Like I was hesitant at first, and then I watched it and I was like, it was great. It was awesome. I can watch now. I'm all set to watch the whole 10-year development of DC Universe if it's gonna go that direction. I think that's fantastic. I think that James Gunn has a great idea of what direction he's going with it. I like the fact that he's just not gonna throw any script out there. Like he has to like proofread scripts and then approve them. I think that's brilliant because I feel like there's a lot of gaps in Marvel because they're just kind of throwing things out there as much as they can. And he's just like, no, the script has to be like following in sequence. And I thought that was just excellent. Yeah, I love Peacemaker. I have to finish Peacemaker. I know there's still episodes, I think. I don't think they're at the season finale, I don't think. But yeah, I gotta watch the rest of Peacemaker. But yes, I've been watching it. It's awesome. I love Peacemaker. He's bringing back the cheese. Yeah, less dark. Yeah, way less dark. Because like Superman's supposed to bring like hope. And yeah, there are going to be some like questionings against him because he's an alien. But then also he's a human because he's been growing up with humans as a baby. So I loved every bit of it. I'm like, man, this Superman was great. I got like literally I can watch Superman again. Because I bet there's like a bazillion freaking Easter eggs in there that I didn't catch because there was so much going on. That I could probably watch it. I could probably watch that a couple times because it was actually really good. And yeah, it was like Superman and then Peacemaker, and I still have to watch was it Creature Commandos? Or something like that. I know there's like a lot of cartoons I need to watch that are part of that universe as well. I think it's Creature Commandos. So yeah, I didn't think it. I couldn't believe how good it was. I was like, that is really good. The explanation behind the glasses. Oh, dude, that's it. Dude, the series is great for Peacemaker, dude. Peacemaker is so good. And I was even hesitant about that until I watched it. And I'm like, dude, this is just, I'm like, this is phenomenal. This is so good. I was a little confused though by the room and the 99 different universes. I didn't think there was 99 universes. I thought there was only the 52 universes. It would have made more sense if it was 52 universes in there, and then it can kind of give you that idea. But maybe there are 99 universes. I just didn't really realize that they had 99 universes. Because I thought that like Barry Allen only found 52 universes. Or maybe discovered 52 universes. Maybe there is 99 universes. I was kind of confused on that. I thought there was only 52 in the DC world. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, I gotta watch that then. Yeah, I gotta watch Creature Commandos then. Nice fucking model. Dragoon coming in with that sub, 50 months player. I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you doing? Finishing up the last month of September. painting tonight. Pause on final touches on night so I can get this cowl painted for a friend. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was doing a bunch of working on stuff. I was sitting there, I was going through all the 30K stuff that I have. And then I made sure to put all the bolters on my Mark 6s. And then my Mark 3s have all the specialty weapons. And then I was like up in the air about weapons, and then now that I have the new codex, I was looking up weapons, and then that was confusing, so I had to look up the rules on what the stinking weapons are supposed to do, because they like labeled them differently in 30K, so I got a little confused about how weapons go. So I'm thinking we're gonna do 5 plasmas, 5 missile launchers, 10 las guns, and 10 auto guns, and those are all gonna go because I have 30 Mach 3s, and so I was just going to do the specialty weapons with just Mach 3s, and then Mach 2s, and then Mach 6s all have bolters, and I have some disintegrators in the Mach 2s. And then also, I don't know, it's like up in the air too with the Mach 2s if I get like the blades and then the jump packs for all the Mach 2s. The Mark II regain suits and just have them with, and make them a jump pack dealio. And it seems like all the jump pack guys are all Mark IIs. That's still debatable. Not 100% sure. And then I don't know anything about 30K, not enough on the gameplay, on the tabletop gameplay of it. I know more lore of the 30K than I do the 40K. And then I was priming like a madman on the Necrons, because I don't think I'm going to paint them on stream. I already painted a whole bunch of them on stream. Maybe I'll grab a couple of them to paint, like some of the character models and stuff. But otherwise, I'm just going to start hammering those things out and just get them on my eBay store so I can get the Necrons all done. And I might do the same with like Custodes. We might paint like a couple Custodes on stream, but I think I'll just hammer those and get those over on eBay. Just try to get some of these guys like just done, out of the way. Clearing up some space, that's what my hopes are. I was doing really good. I mean, we were hitting out all those Tyranids and orcs, and I still got a bazillion orcs. But I need a breather. I'm not doing Orktober this year. I need a break from them. Painting like 200 orcs for like 4 months or 5 months straight. Tyranids for another 5 months straight. And then this Tau has been 2 months of Tau. I think I started in August. Maybe 1 month. Feels like I'm missing something that I painted. I painted something in between. Because like since last October I was painting orcs. Now, I know I painted Tyranids. Then I was painting these Tau. It was like a whole year of Zenos. Just can't really honestly remember if there was anything else that I had to do in between. Oh yeah, I did do Asriel. I did like, maybe I did a couple things that took up some space because I was wondering what was taking up the other, like, this is taking up like a month because I did this for all of September. What's up, kid? What is that? Is it Kai Kai? Shka. Yeah, the MHCP thing though, that I did that all on socials for Instagram and stuff. I didn't do much of it on stream. How's the fish people suits? They're doing great. Like this is I'm working on the weapons, but the Riptide's all edged out, ready to get for the oil wash. So we're definitely ready to get up into the oil wash, and that'll tone everything down. And I'm just trying to get the weapons all done. But yeah, then after this, since I don't got any other commissions up, but then we're definitely gonna add another day. So I was talking to the fam and everything else, and I was like, I think I'm gonna open up Sunday afternoon to early evening on Sundays. I don't really do a whole lot on Sundays except for doing what I'm doing now, just without a camera. And I'm gonna need an extra day anyways. Try to get my miniatures done. And commissions that come my way. I don't do a whole lot of commissions, but when they do, they do consume a little bit of time. And then we're gonna be doing the display looking pieces for the end of the month giveaways. So the next one's gonna be so next month we're gonna be working hot and heavy on this guy, on this gal. This is the Von Karstein Year 4. I think it's Year 4 is the Sally Von Karstein, whatever her name is. But then we're gonna be building the base for it. I'm not even gonna be laying paint on that thing until we get that base relatively set. I'm thinking like it's either gonna be like a graveyard setting or a stairwell setting of how she's gonna be standing. I had like a really crazy idea, but then I'm like, wait. It's gonna be for a giveaway. Can't go like too crazy, I guess. But I had like an awesome idea for her. And I was thinking of like a partial ballroom, kind of like a chandelier room for her, so she'll be like a partial chandelier room. And then it has like mirrors, because mirrors make the thing go, makes things bigger than they actually are. But because she's a vampire, she has no reflection. So I would actually have to put like real mirrors in there, and then it'll get the proper reflection of her, and then actually paint, put a sheet in front of the mirror, and then like paint where the reflection's gonna be, and then actually paint her on all the mirrors, and then have the chandelier, and then all you'd see is just like her clothing, and then like the cup that's tipped, and then it's just her. I mean, that'd be neat. And then I was like, but then I'm like, she has that cup. So I was thinking that having like, I don't know, some setting where it has somebody that's bleeding out into a place where she can dip her cup in. The Tankuzi or play FFT. What's FFT? Yeah, the mirrors would be pretty neat. But then it would have to be like a mirror, and then something that's gonna portray a mirror. But I would have to put like a real mirror in there first, and then be able to paint her reflection in the mirror, but it's just her clothes. And then pull the mirror out, and then that'll give me kind of like the relative area where she's at. Yeah, I saw, like, I was figuring it's Final Fantasy, but I just didn't know what T was. Insert mind-blowing meme. Final Fantasy Tactics? The remaster released today. So is Final Fantasy Tactics, is that the new continuation of Final Fantasy VII? No? Okay. I never even heard of Tactics. Waiting for the price to go down enough where I can just get Final Fantasy. I like to play Final Fantasy 16. I haven't even played that one, because that'd be the relatively newer one. Does anybody play the new Dawn of War? Is it a Dawn of War 4? Is that even out yet? I was hearing about it. I just didn't know if anybody was playing it, or is it even out, or even if it's even out. It's not out yet? Okay. Really haven't had much time to play any games. I've been busy just doing this. Just doing this. Because it'd be kind of cool to actually get 40K army up and going so I can get the knights going. Got the new codex, got the data cards for the knights. Just gotta do the 2 armigers and the other knight. Get those guys all up. Start working on building a display piece for them. It just got announced? Okay. So Final Fantasy 12 is linked to Final Fantasy Tactics? God. I'm trying to think. 10, 11, 12. Oh, 13. 13 was with lightning. The hell was in 12? I know 10 was Titus. 11 was the online nonsense with PlayStation Network was 11, Final Fantasy 11. The hell was 12? Was 12 on a handheld device? Oh, the Zodiacs, gotcha. Oh, it was on PlayStation 2. How in the hell did I not play Final Fantasy 12? Yeah, it is PS2. One of those breathable balls. He loves it. Oh, nice. Cute little Duke. For gambits and stuff? Okay. Gosh, for some reason, I just like, I don't recall if I ever played 12. So I would have to actually go and play Final Fantasy 12. Like I just remember like crappy 11 because that was all online MMO game. It was all online on the PlayStation Network and it ran like a piece of trash. And I'm pretty sure that was Final Fantasy 11, right? I don't think I was screwing that up. And then they redid it for Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 was the online one. That thing ran like a piece of trash too. PlayStation Network just sucked at that time. Huh, I never played 12. Like I literally played 13, but I never played 12. I'll be damned. So I gotta put in 12 in my book, in my wish list, and I gotta put in 16 in my wish list. 'Cause oh, that's the newest one. I just never played it. Yeah. Like, I'm thinking like Tactics, it's almost like the Space Marine one, right? It's like on the phone. Doesn't it play like the same thing? Isn't that like 40K Tactics or whatever? This cow was primed. It was partially painted, however you got this from. No primes, flipped it over for bare plastic. Nice. The lovable things about getting stuff from other people. Oh, the anguish. I know. You know all too well. There's the only game available to buy at the store while developed. You had no memory card. It was the ultimate Final Fantasy game that never ended because it really never started. That's it. Now I know where Christopher Nolan got friggin' Inception from. Inception. It's a dream and a dream and a dream, but you never dreamed at the very beginning, so you never knew if you actually were in a dream or not in a dream anymore. All right. Play Final Fantasy 12 and make sure you spin in that timble. The little baby top. I'm gonna have to eventually. Oh man, me trying to play a Final Fantasy game. Like I saw that like Square Enix was doing stuff for Game Pass for the Xbox, and I saw that well, everything but Secrets of Mana. I haven't played Secrets of Mana since it came out. Way back in the day. But then they had all the other Mana deals, like the Trials of Mana and all these other ones, and I'm like, oh, that'd be kind of cool. I'd like to try to get back into playing those, but shit. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Leo? Bonjour. Called away from France. And a fellow Tau player, huh? This one here, this is the Riptide. And it is a crazy paint scheme. These 4 bots are the Battle Force box, the last year Christmas box. And these are all commissioned. So I wanted them all nice bright greens. And that's what we doing. Man, I really need to start working. I'm trying. I need to start working a little bit more heavy on my French. That's one of my goals here, is to try to get a second language down. It'll help out since my wife is French. And bright they are, yes. Yeah, so yeah, this will be the last one. Actually, here, this is what they look like when they're done. So I'm working on the Riptide. This is the last suit, so I got the 4th suit. The last one we did was the Commander, so that's what that looks like after I hit it with the wash. So there is a huge brilliance in color, and they toned down just a touch. So this thing's ready and prepped, ready for an oil wash. And then this is what they look like after the wash. So yeah, this is the Cold Star Commander. This is the Broadside XV88. And they all have all their interchangeable parts as well. And then this one here is the Ghost Keel. And then, so that's it. And then I got the last one that I have to do. And then this one can go back to its rightful home. I'm not the biggest fan of the scheme of my paintings crisp. And then, do you also play the game? Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't played since 9th edition. I haven't played a single game of 10th edition at all. But yeah, most of the time my big guys are, my faction's normally the Chaos Space Marines with World Eaters. World Eaters are like my jam. But then after, midway through 9th edition, they gave me the World Eater Codex, which pretty much took all the Chaos Space Marine dudes that I had in my World Eaters completely out. And I can only use just the ones that are for World Eaters, so I'd have to like kind of restart that army all over again. The only thing that I have that's relatively close are my Knights, which I don't know why I don't have the bag in here. Oh, I'll be right back. I'll grab those guys too. Alright, and then I got my Knights. So I got the Imperial Knights. And actually I painted these guys a couple years ago. I was planning on selling them, and then after I was done painting them, I liked them too much. So I decided I'm keeping them. So like these are my Armigers. Biggest is Chaos Space Marines, and right now I'm scaling it even more up with the Emperor's Children. Yeah, I know, the Emperor's Children are pretty neat looking models. So yeah, so I got the Imperial Knights. I have, I got 6 of these dudes. And then I got the Canis Rex. So this is the Canis Rex. And then the thing I liked about the Knights is that we can sit there and do murals on the top here. So I have Dante on here. And then the other one I have Sanguinius, and that's the Castellan Knight. So we painted Dante. We did this like 2 years ago. So we painted Dante, and then the other one's the Castellan Knight. He's a little bit bigger, and then we did Sanguinius on that one. Me too. I like when I have enough space to do a bunch of freehand stuff. It's always fun. So yeah, so then calculating points and doing stuff, I still need about 2 more Armigers to get me up to 8. But then I painted them so long ago, I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to match color schemes to it. So I'm still going to keep it with a Blood Angels color scheme, just the other 2 Armigers that we need to do. And also I need to finish the dude for the Canis Rex. I forgot that. I need to get him done. And then I got to get these guys done. These are going to be next after I'm done with the Tau. And then a whole another Knight, so I can kind of have a little bit of versatility with the Knights. But I think I might paint them more into the same Blood Angels theme. But I think I might do Death Company with these guys. And then I want to paint Ashtaroth right on top of here. I think it'd be really cool. The Ashtaroth is awesome. And then, like, after being on the stream for streaming this for so long, I was just pure chaos. Like, I just did all chaos stuff because I love chaos. So I like Black Legion, I like the World Eaters. I have stuff for Thousand Suns. All my Death Guard, I painted majority of. I only have just like a handful of Death Guard pieces left. I'm gonna paint all those up and sell them. Not planning on keeping them. Thousand Suns, I'll be up in the air if I want to keep them or not. I might paint them and sell them off too. Just depends. World Eaters, of course, I'm going to keep those, and then all the rest of the Chaos stuff. So I have a whole bunch of Chaos things that were painted for World Eaters, but I didn't put the symbols on them, so thank God I didn't put symbols on them. But like, I have stuff that I painted like 5-6 years ago, so I still got like Obliterators. And so now I'm going to make these guys into the Red Corsairs. So we're just going to do Red Corsairs instead of Black Legion. And just kind of keep them all in there. So then I can at least utilize them without having to strip paint. Because there are nice paint jobs. I just didn't want to really like strip them and repaint them a different color scheme when they look as nice as they do. So I'm like, screw it. We're just going to go Red Corsairs and just kind of go that direction. Down the road, I got a lot going on right now. So I just got to finish up this commission piece for Tau. Then that gives me a little bit of a breather room so I can get the Armigers and the other knight done. That will finish up my 2,000 points of, well, over 2,000 points. It'll give me a little versatility that I can kind of maneuver around a little bit. For the Imperial Knights, and so I can possibly play some 10th edition games, which would be nice. Been working on 30K stuff, so I've been painting a bunch of those because I got, in my community, a lot of people are playing 30K. So I gotta try to get a 30K army going, and I'm definitely gonna be doing all Sons of Horus because that's the only time I get to actually play, you know, Horus and everybody else. So that'd be nice. That'd be freaking awesome. So plan on doing that. And then, yeah, and then after painting all these miniatures for so long, like I was such a big Chaos fan, I didn't think I would ever be painting other stuff besides Chaos. So then it turns out that, you know, I like the Blood Angels really. I really like the Blood Angels for the chapters of Space Marines. I never thought I'd ever paint Space Marines. They're like the one thing that I didn't really particularly care for from the very get-go is Space Marines. So, but I do like the Blood Angels, and I do like Black Templars. I like the miniatures and everything about it. So, definitely doing that. You have the one single big knight I want to do this on it too. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you got so much real estate on a knight. So much real estate. So yeah, when I start working on the knight and stuff, make sure you tune in when I'm doing that. I just told everybody too, starting, you know, October, which that's just tomorrow. I'll be streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, and then I'm gonna add a day. So I'm gonna do a Sunday stream as well, and then I'm gonna do that. My time is gonna be noon to 5, which that'll be like, well, there's like an 8-hour difference between here and Europe. So either 8 or 9, so it'll be like 8 or 9 o'clock over there. I can at least start doing, yeah, I'm like, yeah, you're already in October. Like, you're already like killing in October already. A little bit of sky blue. maybe one little Orktober. I mean, I do have the one that, gosh, I don't know if I even want to do orcs. I did so many orcs. I can't believe you guys want to even see any more orcs. I did like 5 months worth of orcs. But Red Smurf did send me some stuff to paint up for giveaways or whatnot. So I guess I could. There is one that's an orc. This actually comes from Badger Games. Got this. He got this at Adepticon 2025. He sent it to me. And it's a cool little orc dude. But still, I'm like up in the air doing an orc. I'm like, I don't even know if I want to even do any orcs. It's so many of them. But then also I got to make sure that starting October, I'm going to be doing a little bit more competitive painting instead of just this excellent tabletop standards that I'm doing. Like playable tops, we're going to make more display pieces. Start practicing with those because we're going to be dealing with the Karstein girl, the Karstein lady. So we're going to be building it on a cool base and putting it on a plinth and everything else. I got to start printing out the plinth and stuff so we can get that going. So I think if I put it on like little mini plinths, wide mini plinths, I think they'll be perfect and start building off of it and making actually display pieces. And then those things are going to be giveaways. Leo, thank you so much for that fall. Appreciate it. Purge the unclean. And pretty much all of my streams now are dual streams, so streaming here and on YouTube as well. You can catch me over there on YouTube. They're trying to get closer, doing that little Destiny grind all the way up on YouTube. That's a new thing that I'm sitting here trying to push a little bit more of. Doing a wee bit more of. Then I gotta make the shorts because I did like the dirty down snot stuff on the psychophage. I got this dude. So I got this dude prepped and ready for a wash, which will tone him down quite significantly. So then I have it where I can do freehand insignia on both of these things, the freehand insignias. Well, I think he only takes one insignia. So we'll do one freehand insignia and then the power sword. And then I think I'll just make those into YouTube shorts for all three. And then I might add this dude to the eBay Combat Patrol box of Space Marines and put this last dude in there. Unless it sells already, but I think I got time. So that's one of the goals, trying to get that thing done. And no more Ultra Bros. I don't want to paint another single Ultramarine color for some time. Anything else I'm going to want to paint it for my own army. Like it's either going to be Blood Angels or Black Templars, and I'm just going to add them into my batch instead of getting rid of these things. And it'll be exciting because in October I should be able to have enough money from the eBay sales. I should be able to buy my table. And then I can start, and then also in October should be getting my new stinking phone. So that's gonna be another learning curve because it's a phone that I didn't really want to have at all. Wasn't a fan. But it's gonna have great camera, it's gonna have great recording, gonna have tons of space. And then I can start building the crazy terrain pieces for Kill Team and start playing with miniatures, making a little TV series out of it. Trying to get some stuff done. It'd just be nice that I can actually like finish an actual army and make it mine, you know, just. But then who knows? Who knows how long it'll be in my grasp until somebody offers me enough. Like, can't say nothing's for sale. Be like, all right, fine. Someone offers me good on my knights. I can be like, yeah, I got plenty of more. I got plenty more knights to paint. Actually, not as many knights as I thought I had. See, I have that one. And I have another Castellan. And then I got like a ton of freaking Chaos Knights. Which that'd be kind of cool because we can start painting like all sorts of crazy like demons and Constantine and whatever the heck we want to put on them. Constantine Hellblazer. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I need to start getting back into my competitive painting instead of all this playing and having fun painting. Getting a little bit more seriousness. Start getting myself prepped and ready for competitions and start trying to go back into the competition game a little bit. Try to win some trophies.
You know what time it is? It's magic time.
A little magic time with Space Nifty. What's up, man? How are you doing? painting until our eyes bleed. Made some amazing bean soup. I think I saw it in the food talk area. You're like, oh yeah, cook. You got me a follow over there on YouTube. Always appreciate it so much. Thank you. Just keep doing the grind. We'll eventually get there. But I still think that when I start doing the kill team thing, I think that one will either raise eyebrows of suspicious stuff doing on there, or, you know, it'll just be the funniest thing to actually get a cease and desist on me just like playing with figures. It'll be so funny. Already got a bunch of cool little funny skits and everything. I think that'd be just hilarious. And I cook all the time. I have to keep people alive in my house besides myself. So it's not like I like cooking as much as I have to. Unenriched ice, huh? Oh, rice, sorry. Unenriched rice. Shoot. That's not what I wanted. Nope, that's not what I wanted either. Just dipping my brush in any kind of paint that I feel like. Goodness grief. There's one down. Got one more to go. 3. Then we gotta do all the little bitty guns. And then I'm slowly plugging away at Andor, getting all my Star Wars fix. So I still gotta like watch like that, the alkylate, and skeleton crew. Twisted was here. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. How's it going? You're doing all right over there. Very nice. Oh, probably helps if I actually paint on camera. Sorry, I thought I had the camera backed up. I should back it up just a touch. Sorry. Being a tool. I've been doing this for too long to not paint on the camera. Yeah, just painting off camera. It's like, you guys don't need to see anything that I do. I withhold all my secrets. Which I need to order new stickers, and I got a couple regular good old stickers, and then there's ones that are gonna say paint right here, dummy, and so I can have them on here so I know where I'm painting at. I don't know how or what, but it's like my camera feels like it moves on its own. I don't do anything. What does that say? Damn airbrush keeps blowing bubbles in the cup? Oh. It's like the airflow pieces are plugged. Yeah, definitely have a clog. Gotta be in your It's got to be in your airflow in the nozzles. So it's got to be like those little baby holes inside there for them to be clogged up enough for it to backflow up here. Yeah, definitely got a clog. What a pain in the butt. Yeah, and then the little baby nozzle could be clogged too. Could be the air ports or the nozzle itself. Pain in the butt. See through all the baby holes. Gotta be a little piece of something in it. Gotta be a little hard piece of paint freaking right in a bad spot keeps clogging up like that. Okay. Yeah, it's like it's one or the other. It's like airflow plugs are plugged up. Nozzle's plugged. Even though you can see through it, there's got to be some little something that's sitting there just plugging it when the needle goes in. It's funny how just like a little tiny son, nothing will wreck a freaking airbrush's day. Unless you're like me and then you just leave your airbrushes with like a pot full of paint in there. It's like dripping paint out. Forget about it after I used it during a streaming session. Nah, I just have to let that sucker just soak for days. Like, oh man, did it again. Yeah, I mean, you've been scrambling getting that army painted up in these like last couple weeks. Like, that's hard to get it all up into like a standard. You just have it where it's like battle ready. Like, it's just ready to play without getting dinged 10 points per game. Man, that's great. That's great. And it probably looks better than freaking most people that bring stuff to competitions anyways, like, well, tournaments. I gotta get some new O-rings for it too. Yeah, not a bad idea. Especially when you're already replacing the brass nozzle on it. Probably a good idea to go through and change out all your rings. It's probably definitely due. Engineer scrub paint job on Saturday. You know, there's another competition. Where's this other tournament at? Is this coming weekend? Oh, that's right, okay. Because then you just went on. And Dragoon, weren't you just over there for another one? Or am I thinking, I don't know, I might be just all mixed up and my Canadian geometry is off. So you're going straight into Edmonton, I gotcha. Now, say if I'm wrong or not, but isn't Calgary really close to Edmonton also? Okay, it's a couple hours south. I need to finish reading. So a couple hours south of Edmonton, gotcha. Three hours away, couple hours, 3 hours, okay. These brushes? These are my favorite. These are my favorite brushes. They're from Foxbite. Exclamation mark Fox. I love my Foxbite brushes. So these are Klinsky Sables. These are my favorite brushes so far. There's still like one more paintbrush series that I need to go through. Like, I don't mind Monument Pro Sable brushes, but they're just they're regular sables and not Klinsky Sables. AK Interactive has some really nice brushes too, which we'll be using those when I work on some freehand stuff. I'll be pulling out the AK brushes that I have. But the Pro Sables are nice from Pro Krill. I don't mind them too bad, but I do prefer the Foxbite brushes more. They're my favorite. They're my favorite brushes. Normally I'm using like 1, 2, and 3s. Very seldomly do I ever go up to like real big brushes. Most of the time, if I have to go bigger than a 4, then I can airbrush it. So. Gilded Goblin? Not sure. Not sure about them brushes. Haven't heard about them. But there's another set of brushes I want to chest too, and that's that those Canadian brushes. But they can't get me sable brushes down here, so our Kolinsky brushes. Because everybody's against friggin' shaving mink nut hairs or whatever it is that they make. Kolinsky beaver nut hairs. Beaver ball hairs. They shave them and make brushes out of them, but it's gotta be cruelty to beavers. Don't want their nuts to freeze. So okay, out of painting. How you doing? But yeah, so far, I've been liking the Foxbite brushes. They've been really nice. And then you can order them in, they come in sets of 3s now, so I can order like 3 zeros, 3 1s, 3 2s. Those are kind of like the ones that I go through the most, but so far I can put a beat down on these brushes. Oh, some Blood Ravens. Like Blood Ravens, that has that like, they have like that brick red and taupe beige color to them, the Blood Ravens. Very popular back in the day. Let's see here, decals. You might be able to get decals from Pop Goes the Monkey. They might have, oh, and then also Fallout Hobbies might have the decals too. I know they have a handful of cool decals. So you need Pop Goes the Monkey resin might have decals for you, and then also Fallout Hobbies might have decals. There's another place that has decals. I'm trying to think where the heck that decal place is. It'll come to me. Those two for some reason popped in my head like super fast. For some reason. Yeah, with cream of shoulders color, yeah. Blood Ravens, I like that color scheme. But all my Blood Angels are all gonna be the typical Blood Angels and Death Company stuff. But I remember back in the day, there was a lot of people that were rolling that Blood Ravens. Good old Blood Ravens. Yeah, from the Dawn of War games. Yeah, you were playing all the freaking, yeah, especially with the new Dawn of War going to be coming out here too. Yeah, a huge hype for the Blood Ravens. We're just talking about that Blood Dawn of War 4. I wish I was on my game when I was like get the Dawn of War board game, because that was a pretty sweet deal. But I missed out on that one. I can't believe like that. That one I could believe that it would sell out. That was a sweet box for less than half the price. Pop Goes the Monkey and Fallout Hobbies. And the other one will come to me eventually. You know, like there's a third one too. I'm trying to think what the heck the name is. Oh, the Fallout Hobbies one is out of stock? Oh, shoot. For some reason, that third one is just completely slipped my mind. I just cannot think the other one that makes insignias. Like makes transfers and stuff. Man. Talk about having just a blocked brain. Yeah, they got stencils, but you don't need an airbrush for it. You can paint over top of those. You can paint with a brush on them. Because their stencils are just like stickers. I have a whole bunch of Fallout Hobby stencils. And a lot of times I can't get them on the model completely proper, so I just kind of lay them out there and then I just hammer them with a brush. And like, it looks like I'm not gonna receive my mine work models until probably in November at best. The delays are so stacked on poor old mine work games. Gonna get some serious time before I get those before I get my stuff. Like at best the end of October. I'm like, and that's like holding my breath end of October. When I read the new update, I was like, holy smokes. I mean, granted, I don't have room to put any of them anyway, so I guess you can just hold on to them for me for a bit. But still, it's kind of something else. It's like, I think we did those in April. The Kickstarter started in April or May, one of the two. And maybe it was May of 2024. Like 2024, May of 2024. Pretty nutty bananas. I said that, I was like, But then it took me forever to get my wet palette too. That took a year too. It was like September of 2023 is when I did the wet palette for Game Envy to get the exemplar mega palette, and then I didn't get that until the September after. Did they win the London Open? Chaos Space Marines. Huh. That's interesting. I like to see that list. All right, come on, guys. Let's go on this meta chasing rabbit hole. What is in this Chaos Space Marine? Three Hell Brutes. Legionnaires. Probably 3 sets of Legionnaires. 3 Hell Brutes. 3 Chaos Predators and I don't know. What else would be good in there? Like, I would always just throw Obliterators in mine. Yeah, like, I'm kind of curious now. Let's see what that list is. Like, let's go on a meta chaser, guys. Let's do a double shot of meta. London Open with Chaos Space Marines. I mean, that last GT that was up there in Edmonton, I mean, it was one. UKTC terrain and layouts, though. This might be different, maybe. Not sure. Drakari Space Marines, the London GT is the biggest one, I think, in the world. 1,088 people. 500 this year? That's quite a bit, though. Especially Las Vegas Open. It was very small. Stupid bugs. Got like fruit flies in my house. Suckers. Do you think they have 1,000 at LVO? I didn't think they ever had it that big. I only thought they only went up to like 300 for LVO. LVO is relatively small. Even their convention's relatively small. Because they still have it over at the whatever casino. But yeah, I didn't think that they would carry 1,000. I didn't think they have 1,000 players at LVO. I mean, LVO started and it barely had like anything. Like just getting up to like 300 people. Like, let's see here, when I was. Like even Adepticon, I believe it was small too. Even like 2023 when I went, I think it was only like 300-400 people that were at that one. I didn't think that. I didn't think that LVO, if they had 1,000 people, that's pretty impressive. I didn't think that they had it that big. It was LVO from Frontline Gaming. I didn't think it was that large. It was so small. Yeah, I know that like Atlanta has like a really, really big convention. I know Atlanta was always a large one. Oh my goodness, Rosie, you're just gonna be sitting there digging yourself in holes here. Eventually you're gonna end up like me. You're gonna have like 15 armies. Like, what the hell am I doing? But on that note, Chaos Space Marines are awesome. I like their models. They're definitely more appealing than Space Bros. I mean, granted that you got Blood Angels. Blood Angels are nice because they're a little unique and different, you know? But all the other ones are just, they're all the same. Whether if you're doing like Salamanders or Raven Wings or whatever, they're all like the same. Ultra Bros, they're like all the same. Just a different paint scheme, but just the same. Yeah, we probably have 3 for next edition. Yeah, it just kind of just depends on like what you think would be playing well. I always felt like Chaos Space Marines kind of sit on the, sit in the cusp of playing pretty well for the majority of the editions. Yeah, and play with what you like also. That's true. I think pretty much everything comes to liking to the point where you start painting them. And then that'll really kind of change the attitude of if you like them or not. Because it is a god-awful lot of trim. You got to really be prepared for a lot of trim. That's the one thing about Space Bros. They're way easier than Chaos, is that you don't have to do so much of that trim. Because a lot of times, like, they look cool until you start painting them, and then you're just like, I do not want to do these anymore. Like I painted up like all that Death Guard, and I had a good time painting the Death Guard. But then like, I don't particularly like the play style of Death Guard. Everything moves too slow for my taste. Like everything moves like 4 inches. 5 at best, and you might maybe get a 6-inch move on some things. Everything is just slow. So I guess just like the play style is the reason why I gave up all my Death Guard. Painted them all up, and I'm like, what? They all move like 5 inches? I'm like, oh, get out of here. Like, I'm good. That's way too slow for my pace. That's way too much trying to figure out strategies on something that moves at a snail's pace. And then Thousand Suns, you gotta get really into painting goats. I love painting all them goats. Which I got like 100 goats. Well, it feels like 100 goats. I don't know exactly how many of those goats I got. Then it depends if you want to paint all the blue horrors. Then you gotta paint all the pink horrors, because I think a blue horror splits into 2 pink horrors. So if you got blue horrors, then you got a mass amount of those, and then you gotta have like double that amount in pink horrors to make up for those. What's up, Dagoon? Oh man, at least you got over it. I just got my flu shot today. Flus are no fun. They are miserable. Not moving around much, posted some work. I got in the whips. Nice. All right. Take a look at that in a second. Oh, they don't have decals? So Pop Goes the Monkey don't have decals. They just have the resin ones? I thought they had decals too. My bad. I'm trying to think of that third one. I can't remember what that third one's called. That one had like a ton of decal stuff. And I can't remember what the heck it's called. Okay, so they do have decals, just none for the Blood Ravens. Okay. I figured that they would have some that are like that because it's not really a mainstream thing for G-dubs anymore. There she be. Cool. That's the second big old gun. Oh, is it ready? Next, back to guns again. We got just a bunch of babies. And then we got 2 drones. They were very popular for a very long time. Like they went a handful of editions. Extremely popular. I haven't really seen very many Blood Ravens anymore nowadays, but you know, I see them pop up every once in a while, but Blood Ravens had like a really long go. Like Blood Ravens and Flesh Terrors. Now it seems like Flesh Terrors are kind of a dying thing. They got rid of good old Gabriel Seth. I thought they would remake Gabriel Seth, but no Gabriel Seth. Hey, it could be. Yeah, it'll probably come back up again. People start playing them again. All right, guys. Let's get more of these dudes. More and more and more and more. So these are rockets. So we're just gonna be painting all these all white. I ain't gonna have any green on these ones. Okay. Not bad. Just got these dudes and then some drones. And then get this dude washed. And then I believe by the time we get into Friday, we're gonna be sitting there doing SketchUp works, and I need to do a 3D print of a plinth. So I'll print out another plinth. And then get the next character model up and going. While I'm doing that, I might do some sketch works on future projects of how I want them done. And start working on those as well. Got a lot of stuff to do. But main thing is I'll just try to get the things done for the end of the month giveaways. For the end of October will be this Von Karstein. I forget what her name is now. But get her done. And then try to get my Knights done. And then it'd be kind of cool to get my Age of Sigmar army up and going again. That'd be cool, because it'd be nice to get my Night Hunts like up and going. So I got like a massive amount of those dudes. And they gotta actually go by relatively quick doing Night Hunts. And I actually kind of bounce out of 40K for a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, before I get started on these, I'm gonna go and I gotta go take a leak. I gotta go tinkle. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll get a feedback screen here. Be right back. All right. I am back. Let's do some stuff. Yeah, I was finally pulling out some colors for all the Necrons that I'm planning on painting. And then I got like all those Rune Lord brass, the Canoptic alloy. I emptied out like 3 or 4 bottles of these colors and put them in a big old 30 milliliter bottle. And still have a little bit of this cryptic armor shade. I don't think you can get this stuff anymore. For some reason they took it off the GW market. All right, guys. Back to the good old grind here. Yeah, washes will work good. Washes will work good out of an airbrush. I shot airbrush out of this stuff too, like the shade, and shot it on there. Which I'm almost thinking of shooting this on the miniatures, then do the Rune Lord brass, and then the Canoptic alloy. Well, we'll see how it goes. I still got ways to go, and then I need like a black silver and certain things, so I'm gonna have to start mixing maybe this pig iron or the other one for P3, and then start adding black into this thing until it's like a super black silver. That doesn't hurt my feelings any, because I've been trying to just figure out how to use it up, because I got a lot of Necrons. And if I can get rid of that whole box of Necrons, it's gonna be so refreshing. Get rid of the Custodes would be really refreshing too, to get rid of Custodes. And then the long grind to sit there and hammer out AdMex. Right on, Dagoon. You got a whole bunch of crazy projects. Some color shifts over and variants. Those are cool. Yeah, you got a Mewtwo. Yeah, you sure get a whole bunch of different kind of projects, Dagoon. You got a whole bunch of different projects. All mine are just Game Workshop stuff. I don't think I get anything outside the realm of Game Workshop stuff. All right, we're gonna go into a big brush, number 2. Okay. Then we're gonna see here, we're gonna get our colors in. We're gonna do green. As our base. I'm almost out of these colors. It's crazy. How much colors I use. These two are not going to be green at all. They're going to be white, blue, and red. These guys, we painted these already before. These are all just our little tiny small weapons that we got done, get done, and then we got the drone, the 2 drones. But then they just already have just stationary stuff on them. I don't have multiple different things on the drone, so I don't have to worry about them. So you got the Peter Turtle you're working on, and eventually a lot of Iron Warriors. There you go. Yeah, you've been keeping yourself quite busy painting those things. I can't remember if I painted those things green or not. I'm having fun luck. I can somewhat keep them all the same. I painted those green. Okay. Couldn't remember. Well, maybe I painted them differently. Nope, forgot this one. get into... Can I activate this? Ooh, I still can. I'm gonna take some of that bright yellow-green, mix it with the green. Get a little lime green here going. That'll be so nice. Except for when I start working on the knights though, they have a lot of weapons too on the big dudes. What's up, Devon? How's it going? Doing good. That's good to hear. What's today? Tuesday, so you must have casual 40K. Oh, yeah, that's probably a good idea, huh? Thank you. I forgot that it was on there. I think I got it all fixed. My bad. Nope, nothing new, just me being, not staying on top of my stuff. This is not me staying on top of any of my stuff here. Ah, okay. It's a friend who's young enough to be my daughter. That's funny. Wasn't that bad of a butt kicking. Hey, well, just one, man. Just one. That's funny. She's upset at the fact that you were on the other opposing team helping defeat her. So that's 100% your fault, Devon. All right. Alright. But all in all, it seemed like you had a pretty good time though. Dang it. For some reason, I'm drawing a blank on how I painted these things. Okay, so I just did the blues and just the white. Okay. So I did them relatively easy, thank God. Nothing complicated. Okay. That awakened detachment. Gosh, I'm hoping I'm doing this right. I don't know why I'm keep on drawing a blank on how I painted these things. I just don't want to make them up. Nope, I did not paint it that color. Blast it all, Brent. What's wrong with me today? I'm just like complete klutz right now. I do not paint. I did not paint these blue. Goodness grief. We're fully assembled, yeah. Call is probably I have him fully assembled and I already know he's gonna be a pain in the butt. I already know. But those are the things I like doing to myself. Self-punishment. Self-punishment. It's one of those things that you just gotta take it as a happy accident. My God, I should have never glued them together. They're small and hard. Oh, that's too bad, man. Don't you got stuff that you can build though? Or did you have everything all built? Don't you got like 200 Drakari you gotta build and stuff? I think I ran out of music. All right, the back is already tight, so it's making me think that Papa Nurgle's calling you to start painting your death guard. The Grandpappy of Stank wants you to put some paint on them death guard. Need your back even tighter. I feel you. I was kind of struggling a little bit today about wanting to stream today, but I'm like, I have to get these guys. I gotta get this towel model like finished, which I don't know if it'll happen with this stream, but I need to make sure that I got it more and not carry over into October. Even though that we're gonna be bringing up an extra day in October, which that means it'll give me a whole extra day of getting more stuff done, which is exciting. I do enjoy getting a lot of miniatures done when I can. And boy, you just seen all the priming I was doing yesterday, Devon. It was so many Necrons. Just massive box of Necrons. And I'm not even halfway done priming them. I spent hours yesterday priming. It was crazy. I was like, oh my gosh, I got 1,000 Necrons. I don't think it's 1,000 though. But I gotta say, it's gotta be really dang close to another 200 miniatures of Necrons. Maybe a sly less than 200. It's just like the Necron warriors themselves. I think I'm up to like 60 or 80 of them. Just the warriors. It's just disgusting. Just looking at it, disgusting. Disgustingly metallic, I gotta say. It's a lot of Necrons, man. Oh. Wrong paint again. Dipping the brush in the wrong paint pile. Today, dang it all. I know I got some rockets somewhere around here. Who has rockets? I just painted the whole sucker white. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. To the rest of the Exorcist for a minute? Yeah. It's possible. All those AI generated stuff, probably stealing stuff from everything, so who knows? Yeah, I think Devon passed the Nurgle tightness of the back. Right on to me. I can feel the blessings. First wound. Of course, there's always a second one. Oh boy. Okay. Now it's time for highlights and good stuff. Well, almost. We gotta finish the greens. Little bismuth yellow and that little mixture of greens. For some reason I kind of like jumped the gun. Oh, I already had dinner. I had dinner before I started stream. I had chicken and potato salad. And I know it's kind of strange me not eating anything, but we'll see how things come here pretty soon. We'll see how the wife's apple pie turned out. Like, and back. Yeah, I know that does sound good. I don't know. I imagine it'll be done here relatively soon, or it's cooling down or whatnot. Oh man, my back. Now Tavon talked about tight back, and now my back's been like this. It's like, oh, you want to get tight? Let's do it. It's like, sucker. All right. No fault to him at all. I think I'm just really exhausted because I got two shots in my arms. So I got like Hep B in one, and then I got the flu shot in one, and then I'm just kind of like, everything hurts. But yeah, so anyways, I'm gonna step back for a minute. So I got this big monster box. This one had all primed. I have all primed Necrons in this box. I got the cool Void Dragon, which he looks freaking awesome. Which I'm just gonna paint him chrome anyways, because I got chrome paint for him somewhere. So I was gonna paint him all chrome. There's chrome and green. But yeah, I was priming so many minis. And for some reason, I feel like I'm like something seems like not right, because it feels like I'm missing. If I could find it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, nope, I found it. It's right here. Well, I was showing everybody all the priming that I was doing on all these miniatures. I have like a bazillion of them. So yeah, for a minute there, I thought I only had 2 of these dudes, but now I have 3. See? Do they look familiar?
Necron.
Yeah. Even more familiar is that you built them all.
Oh. I remember.
Yeah, these are exclusive Armand builds.
Yeah.
They're like these. And then, don't you remember these, Armand?
Oh, those guys.
Like the big ol' scorpion looking dudes.
Great.
Yeah. See, you built like all of these dudes. And so now, with all that hard work, will come bearing fruit. And it's like we got 2 of these guys.
I think you built those.
I might have.
Some of them you built.
I think you built like all the destroyers,
Yeah.
Scorpec destroyers. But yeah, so I got like, I mean, we just got like 1,000 dudes. We got like a hex mark. That whatever this one is, he's pretty cool.
Isn't that the guy that took lots of time to build?
Yeah, well, and then you built this one.
Yeah, that one
Yeah,
was hell.
Yeah, you built the Void Dragon. That one's cool.
I had like 15 pieces that I put together.
Did you put these big guys together? Did you put the Doomsday? No, I don't know.
No, I don't.
Doomstalkers, or whatever they're called. Did you put this one together? That's the Combat Barrage.
No, I definitely didn't put that one together.
The Canoptic Doomstalker, and then we got this. Like, I've been priming. I was priming like crazy yesterday. Then we got 2 of these dudes.
Those are, I definitely
Gloctopoia. Yeah.
It's a really cool piece, but
And
it's
the
a
Battle Barge.
piece of garbage put together.
Missed the green clear tubes that they used to come with. Yeah, they had like the cool green tubes. Yeah, I got 2 Scorpec Lords that I did.
The Void Dragon was hell to build.
He ain't bad. Fucking. Then we got
Have I built?
Scrot. I can't remember if you built them or not.
I built that one. I can tell. Luminous Star. Luminous Star. Stardress.
Sares. So yeah, did a lot of them. All the way down to these little dudes. I got like a ton of like Royal Wardens. Got Royal.
Those guys,
Yeah, Royal Wardens and whatever this friggin' something mancer, psychomancer or whatever. So yeah, it's like a huge box, but still not even close. Like, I don't even think I'm halfway done priming, dude.
I built some of them, you built some of them.
I know.
It's like a box of both.
But I prime. Yeah, the Plasmancer, that sounds about right. There's always a Mancer. It's like a Technomancer, Chronomancer, Plasmancer.
Pyromancer.
I don't know, maybe. There's a bunch of different Mancers.
Psychromancer.
Yeah, the Psychomancer.
Psychomancer.
The Psychomancer. Alright.
Like when we played Avowed and we found the crazy Pyromancer.
Yeah, and then he blew up.
And gave us the Pyromancer key.
Yep. Yeah.
Funny,
But you're not playing Avowed anymore.
He's like, I did it! I finally.
Like, kaboom!
It just turned into ashes and smoke.
So yeah, I was planning on just sitting there and just kind of hammering out a bunch of Necrons because they're relatively easy. I'm gonna try to use up all this GW paint on them and get them all done. Be pretty nice.
Toodaloo, everybody.
Yeah, is the apple pie done?
No.
No.
Mom said she's cooking 20 more minutes
She's cooking it for 20 more minutes?
for making the full hour.
Okay.
Is that correct?
I don't know. I don't know when she started it.
When you were keeping her at do it.
I don't know how much time that was on the clock. I didn't pay attention. I have to say that was almost an hour ago.
I want to check on it before it blows up the entire house.
Why do I need to check on it? You tell Mom to check on it. What's she doing? She does. She does know. You stop it. You stop. You just stop. You dig yourself a hole. Doing all the non-fun stuff. Sweet. Gotta do the boring stuff. Can't always do all the fun stuff. But we're close. So close. All I have is just some drones to do. Like, please. You know what the funny thing is? I haven't heard in a long time. Like, I don't know. Like, are they still gonna keep on making those Fast and Furious movies? I think they're up to like, what, 10? They used to be banging those suckers out like every year. Didn't they seem like there was always one coming out like every year? It's gonna be like Vin Diesel in a friggin' hopped up motorized freaking scooter here. I mean, he's getting like, what, 60 something? It's not even, I don't even know when I stopped. I don't even know if I even watched 9 or 8 or 7 for that matter. I think I might have stopped at like 5. He's getting hella fat. Oh, dude, he's up there. He's like up in his 60s, ain't he? He's either 60 or in his 60s. Oh, what am I doing? Because I don't even know if like 10 even concluded. Is he really? He's 67? Holy smokes. I didn't think it was that. Yeah. Maybe he's going to hang up the steering wheel. Oh, he was born in 67. Okay, he's 58, so he's almost 60. Yeah, okay. Sitting there, I'm like, you're getting old, man. It was throwing me off there when you said 67. I was like, oh my God, are you serious? Like, I didn't think he was that old, but I'm like, you gotta be dang close. Do you think so?
It's cold right now.
Okay. I'd be almost 60 years old. I'm gonna sit there and start banging out more Fast and Furious, or maybe they'll cut it down at just the 10. I don't even know if 10 even concludes anything. Where he's just like, I'm done riding cars. But I did like Vin Diesel and freaking Riddick's, man. Too bad that franchise didn't kick off as good as the Fast and Furious, obviously. Oh, I'll be right back. Damn. Tell you what. Were they really driving cars into outer space? No, I gotta watch it just because of that. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's too good. Okay, so yeah, I guess they are gonna make one more because I guess the Fast X never concluded. So I guess the second part concludes it. Driving cars in space. That's freaking awesome. Gosh, that's been going on for so long. That is definitely a long franchise. Too Fast, Too Furious in space. It's kind of like the Machete movies. It's like Machete in space. That's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. It cracks me up. That is hilarious. Yeah, one more. And then they said they're just gonna make like break-offs from it. I mean, I'm trying to think of anything else that had like 11 movies. Maybe Planet of the Apes? Wouldn't Planet of the Apes be up there? Just trying to figure out like a franchise. I mean, granted, like Batman's been changed, like actually having like the same actors for long periods of time. And I think like almost all the Planet of the Apes had Charlton Heston in it until he died. And I think that was the last one that I think Charlton Heston was in the Planet of the Apes with Mark Wahlberg. And I think that was in outer space too, wasn't it? Wasn't that like Planet of the Apes in space? Damn dirty apes. I think that had like a ton of movies too. I think like Charlton Heston did like 6 of them. 7 or 8. Oh man, he did a lot of them. Well, he did like the 60s ones or the 70s ones or whatever. Like 60s into 70s, Planet of the Apes. And I think that was like six movies, wasn't it? Critters 4 in space. Like they ran out of ground coverage, so in space they go. Man, I love Planet of the Apes anyways. I can watch Planet of the Apes from like beginning to right first one onward. I love Planet of the Apes. I even like all the new ones too. Like the new ones. Where like all the monkeys are not even like monkey people anymore. They're just like CGI stuff now. Still think that they should have had them all like still with all the prosthetic stuff. They should have been all in the ape suits. I think that would still have been better. I mean, it's visually stunning for Planet of the Apes, but it'd be cool if they were all just in suits still. He is. Yep. The dude that plays Golem? Was Caesar in the Planet of the Apes? The new ones? I love the new ones. I love the new ones. Like it started off with like James Franco. Is that what it was? James Franco? It was awesome. Like just kind of gave it like the origin stories of what was happening. And that was kind of like a prequel. It felt like. It's like a prequel to Charlton Heston stuff. So it was just like how the apes became the way they are. It was awesome. Like I love them. I love Planet of the Apes. I love those movies. And then like I think all of them are prequels to Charlton Heston. So it's like it doesn't really take anything away. I believe so, yes. And then it was like the Alzheimer's deal. And then all of a sudden like Canister got out of place and Caesar was like one of the first ones to get the smarts. And then he kind of released all the people, all the monkeys out of, all the apes out of the zoos. And then it's like, and then years goes by and then it's like literally a battle between like apes and humans. And then you get into Woody Harrelson in either the second or third movie, I can't remember, it's like second movie, like Woody Harrelson plays like of the bad guys of the humans, and it's freaking awesome, dude. It just is so good as it goes, and I don't even think I've seen the last one. of Planet of the Apes. And then I think everything like set structures, and then that's when Charlton Heston comes down, and then that's what you get for your Planet of the Apes from there. Yeah, exactly. The base metallic done and the red robes are finished. There you go. Yeah, I bet that was a grind. I bet that was a grind. That's another one where I just like, I have to like really prep myself up to try to smash out 8 seasons of a show. To be that far behind and watching something like that is so hard to want to even try to catch up. Especially when I'm like trying to keep myself like relatively up to date on some stuff that I want to watch. That come out, I'm like, oh, those would be interesting. Like, I still got to finish up the new season of Yellow Jackets. But it was like hard, man. Like, I was like sitting there going through like Landman, Mobland, all the Paramount stuff. Four was fantastic. Fight took a while to get its feet. 6, 8 were meh. Okay. So you got Landman is excellent. I didn't think Landman was gonna be that good. Landman was friggin' awesome. They literally found like a part that fits Billy Bob Thornton to his peak. Like, that is to his peak right there. I'm like, there you go. Like, landed Billy Bob Thornton in an excellent role. Couldn't put him in any better role. I didn't like him really in anything else but Bad Santa. They put him in a bunch of stuff, and I just never really cared for him. And then they hit Landman, and I was like, oh, wow. They land you in the best freaking, best character, best freaking show for Billy Bob Thornton. Couldn't get any better. And Sling Blade? Yeah. Is Sling Blade the one that I'm thinking of? Yeah, like indeed he is that character. Like you couldn't... That's right. That's when Billy Bob Thornton was a little like... Like, that was like Billy Bob Thornton trying in Sling Blade. Okay, I'll give you that. Okay, I'll give you that for Sling Blade. Okay, I'll give you that for Sling Blade. But that's technically not Billy Bob Thornton. Because that's technically not Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Thornton is Bad Santa. Alright, like, like you have to fit Billy Bob Thornton. Like, that's all you see him as is just pure, utter trash. That's like all you can see him. But Landman was absolutely stellar. They couldn't put him in a better role. I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, it's Billy Bob Thornton, like through and through. You could. But yeah, Landman was extremely good. Mobland was okay. It was kind of weird in Mobland, especially for oh shoot, who's the writer of all those? Those are Ricky Greaves or Ricky something. And I wish that he would go over and start writing up the like second season of The Gentleman on Netflix, because The Gentleman is awesome. That's another one that was like, I was like, all right, I'll give it a try, because I do like Theo, what's his face? I think he should be the next James Bond. Everybody keeps on saying everybody else for James Bond. I think he should play James Bond. Oh, he was in Monsters Ball? Oh, shoot. Monsters Ball. Okay, well, yeah, I don't think I've watched that either. Huh, okay. But I'm not a huge fan of Billy Bob Thornton. That's why I don't like watch a whole bunch of shit. Like, I don't watch his movies or anything of that sort. Like, sometimes he just plays like side characters, like when he was in like Armageddon with was it Armageddon? I think it's Armageddon. It has like Bruce Willis, Ben Affleck being a crybaby, and Billy Bob Thornton's like the head of NASA or something like that. I just don't see him playing those parts. And then yeah, it was just like, and I just don't see him playing those kind of characters. I'm like, I just don't see him that way. But in Landman, he is excellent in Landman. Excellent. You know, full out props for that one. That was great. But gosh dang it, what is that guy's, the guy that writes these movies? But yeah, I think he wrote Mobland, and I didn't like particularly care for Mobland. It was written by, oh, maybe it wasn't written by him. That's why I was like, I thought it was. Maybe he was a producer or something. Gosh dang it. Now I gotta think of The Gentleman. That's the one I was trying to look for. I thought it was the same dude, but it's not, I guess. Nope, not The Gentleman. Was it called The Gentleman? What's the freaking... Yeah, Gentleman. Yeah, The Gentleman TV show. Okay. And that thing, Guy Ritchie. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Creator is Guy Ritchie. I thought he did Mobland, and maybe he didn't. It was Guy Ritchie. That thing was freaking fantastic. Oh, he did do Mobland. Okay, yeah, so it is Guy Ritchie's Mobland. Okay, yeah, he did do it. And I didn't like Mobland as much as I liked Gentleman TV show. The Gentleman TV show was excellent. You watch that, it is hilarious. It is funny. It's violent. It's great. And I like that Theo. What is it? Theo James. And I'm like, I think he's like still kind of relatively young enough to play James Bond. Like, I think he'll be a great James Bond if they actually do another James Bond again. Or they just let it die with Daniel Craig. Oh, actually, I think something else is happening because James Bond was all part of the MGM studios and now Amazon owns it. So I don't even think that whatever that broccoli dude doesn't even have like rights to James Bond anymore. I think Amazon does. So Amazon might, he hit and miss on Amazon because like, oh, what did Amazon do? And it was terrible. And then there was and then he did, then they did the Reacher series, and that was like super good. So they're kind of like a hit and miss. You just don't know exactly what you're gonna get with Amazon. Like, I could see Theo James being Bond. Like, if he ever went for a Bond role, I don't know why they ever even like all the like speculation of guessing for James Bond. I'm like, I don't know why Theo James is not in the ring, because I'm like, he'd be a perfect Bond. Yeah, I'll be starting them this Sunday. Yeah. Give you something to watch for the drive home for Sunday? Yeah, I'm planning on doing it 12. I'm thinking 12 to 5. So I'll be able to have lunch, start my show at 12, end at 5, and then I can make dinners and stuff like that. Because sometimes my wife works late nights on Sunday. So I'll be able to be done by 5. So I'm thinking like 12 to 5. Or what time are they? Give me something to watch for the drive home. What time is what? Are you talking about my show, Dragoon? Stay answering Darth Rosie's. Alright, now I just got edge the greens. Oh, okay, talking about my stream. Okay, yeah, so 12 to 5. My time. 11 to 4 Central. Wouldn't it be 1 to 6 Central? You guys are 2 hours ahead of me, right? Gotta go the other way. Am I an hour behind you? Yeah, I am. No, you're Central Time, right? Aren't you 2 hours ahead of me? Because it's 9 o'clock right now. Isn't it 11 over there? Yeah, like Central's 2 hours. Yeah, I'm Western. And then you got Mountain, that's an hour. And then you got Central's 2, and then East Coast is 3. Yeah, so yeah, it'd be 10 for you. So 12, if I start at 12, that'll be 2 o'clock your time. 3 o'clock in the East Coast. 9 o'clock in France. 8 o'clock in England, I think. Or 9 o'clock in England. That sucker's done. It's nice. Whacking out the guns pretty quick. The small ones go by pretty quick. It's the big ones that are taking me forever to do. Yeah, I'll start it off this Sunday because it'll be the start of October. And my 5-year anniversary will be around that same time too. I want to say. My stream anniversary. Yeah, it's weird because I feel like I started on like a Wednesday the 4th or something like that. And then now all the calendars are all changing. Yeah, because then it'll make it where I can actually get some more stuff done. And then I'll be starting early enough where I can still kind of play around with the hitting people from across the pond. At least for a couple hours before they probably doze off the bed. Ow. And then I can like somewhat wrap up this miniature because it feels like we got less than an hour, but we're dang close. I finally got like all the guns done, so that's kind of nice. It's closed, guys. What you think? I know you tasted it. Oh. All right, we'll get this green down and we'll get to test apple pie here. Yes. Perfect. All right. That is almost all the weapons. I just got these two little guys to do. Well, we're actually really close to getting these ones done too. Perfect. And then we'll finally be done with all the guns. I just got the 2 drones to do. And then the final wash. And then we got a Riptide all done. I'm gonna forget this one. A word. Why would you think that you got them all? On that blue. The new Superman was better than I expected. The new Superman was awesome. It was so good. Like, the new Superman was great. Loved everything about the new Superman. I don't think there was anything that I was like, nah, I don't know about that. I'm like, I loved everything about Superman. So yeah, maybe The Witch. My thing about The Witcher though is that, like, I've seen enough Liam Hemsworth movies to know that, like, unless he does some miraculous job in Witcher, I just don't see it being, it might turn out just being a meh thing. You know, it's like, it's an iffy thing, and then you got the whole Henry Cavill friggin' fandom that just hating what's happening to Witcher. I mean, still loving Henry, but just hate anybody that replaces Henry's parts. Man, to the point where, like, Liam Hemsworth can't even get on socials at all without being crucified for being on Witcher. So, yeah, so I wouldn't say, like, boots to fill, because, like, I mean, Henry did a great job, you know, doing Geralt of Rivia. Like, it was great. It's just that Liam Hemsworth got to be able to do it somewhat like that. It wasn't like there's like spectacular facial emotions or crazy emotions that Henry Cavill was playing. You can pretty much play this like, because he doesn't have any emotions or anything of that sort, because it was already like brainwashed out of him or whatnot when he turned into a monster dude. So to turn into a Witcher, you have like no emotions or whatever. So as long as Liam Hemsworth can somewhat do that, it'll be all right. It'll carry on. But I just never liked any Liam Hemsworth movies and stuff that he was in. Like, I could care less. Like, I think like the one things that were like, he was in the Hunger Games, but Jennifer Lawrence was so, you know, she stole the show that even Liam Hemsworth part was like, pfft. No one cared if he was there or not. Yeah, I watched something about him having like a movie on, I don't know, he had to stay alive for 24 hours or something, and He's just terrible. He's just not that great of an actor. But you know what? They might just put him in a something. Dragoon is out for the night. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me, buddy. I appreciate it. I'll catch you on Friday. Till then, get some rest. I'm gonna sit here and munch on an apple pie. Let's see where we're at here. This is not bad. Not bad at all. The crust is excellent. Apples are tender. Tastes like an apple pie to me. I didn't grow enough apples, but all the apples that we're using actually are they're Nevada grown, so they're Nevada grown Reno apples. I have a customer that has 2 big monster apple trees that I treat, but she still wanted to keep them. She still wanted to keep them like organic to give them off to everybody. But she got to get rid of the worms that go inside the apples. So it's the cuddle worms. It's a cuddle moth. It's a moth. It's a worm. It goes inside the fruit of pears, apples, and hard fruits. So I gotta wait until I take care of the trees. So the trees they blossom, the bees do their deeds, the petals are going to start falling off the tree. I spray them, it kills all the cottle moths, and then all the apples grow. And they're just like these big, huge monster apples. So they're like Granny Smith's and Red Delicious. A Red Delicious apple and a Granny Smith apple tree. And she has probably 1,000 apples per tree. And so I went there and I harvested probably 100 pounds of apples. And so, so these ones actually, I just don't have a big, huge tree to produce enough apples. My apple tree only had 1 apple on it, but it's like a little twig. That's a good. That's a good apple. It's a good pie. It's good. I know where my apples are from. That was nice. That was good. Tastes like an apple pie to me. It was good. It was good. It's even better if you can have ice cream with it, but I can't have any ice cream, so. Just an apple pie. Just the apple pie. It was good. Man, I had another customer too that would give me about like 20 pounds. It was like 20 or 30 pounds of blackberries. And I was making like jams and syrups and all sorts of stuff and making tarts. And like my tarts would suck your bottom lip in, it's so tarty. But after the passing of her husband, she hasn't been really taking care of her garden as much. So I haven't been really getting very many, I haven't been getting any blackberries from her. So unfortunate. Her husband was awesome too. So, there we go. Okay, those are weapons. All I have is just drones. Let's go into a bigger brush. I'm gonna drink of water. So yeah, so with a rigging 100 pounds of apples, and I can still go there and pick even more apples because I mean, it's literally 1,000, if not more, per tree of apples. it's just a monster amount of apples. Before I started treating the apple tree, she would only get maybe a quarter of the amount of apples that gets produced on that tree. It's a ridiculous amount of apples on that thing. I think maybe probably the best way to probably deal with apple pies and what have you, because I'm not like a big applesauce person. I don't really particularly like applesauce. Now apple cider I do like, but that seems like that's a real big pain in the butt because I have to make my own press. Yeah, and it's just, and I only spray the trees just once. I only spray it once in a year, and I spray it right before the flowers turn fruit. So I have to wait until all the bees are all done pulling all the nectar out of those things, and then you'll see it's like it'll be just covered in bees, and then you wait like 2 weeks or so, and then all the bees are gone off the trees. Like there's not a single bee on that thing. Like they like stripped all the nectar off of that tree. Like they well over pollinated that tree. And I mean, they pulled everything out of it, and then all of a sudden the petals will start falling off the tree. And that's the time when I spray it, and then the cutworms, or not cutworms, but the cuttle moth worm is already making their way. Either they already hatched out of eggs, and then they're working their way to the flowers, and then they sit on the flower. And then when the flower will collapse on itself and get sucked inside the apple. So the apple will be there, and then the flower will start falling off, and then that's how you have like the bottom in that kind of the pork hole that kind of goes inside the bottom of the apple is where the flower was. And then the worm will start going inside there and start eating the inside. So that's when you cut in apples and you have worms in your apples. And then that gets rid of that whole process. It only happens one time in that year when the cuddle moths show up. You get rid of those, and then you have perfectly good apples. And then when you're spraying them like that, because there's not technically a fruit on the tree, because there's no development of fruit on there until after all the petals come off the tree, it'll start producing, then technically it's a fruit. So if you get it done before then, per EPA, or freaking our stinking EPA that we have here, that classifies it as an organic tree. Series coming in with that sub, 33 months player, dude. I appreciate that so much. So yeah, and then she just tripled the amount of apples that she has on her tree. It's so many apples, and it just produces like crazy. So now she just calls me all the time going, oh, you've got 10,000 apples. You better start harvesting some of these things, because she can only eat like a few. And then I have to go and pick all the apples off the tree. And the cool thing is that the apple tree is a dwarf apple tree, so it's not like a really tall apple tree, so it's kind of easy to kind of pick everything off the tree, but it's like 1,000 apples on each tree. Yeah, the bum of the apple, and that's where the cottle moth goes into. Starts wreaking havoc on the apple fruits. But Series, my man, how you doing? So yeah, now we're just got I got like 100 pounds of apples now, and I'm trying to sit there and maybe make like the filling of apple pies. So like make the fillings and then put them in freezer, like shrink, vacuum seal them, and then freeze them. And then I can kind of have like all the apple fillings, because I didn't want to make like full pies and then put them in the freezer, because then like crust kind of goes bad if you hold them too long. So I'd rather just have like the frozen fruit and then make the crust as I go. Apple butter. I don't even know how to make apple butter. I have to look that up. I would have to make apple fake butter. Because I'd die. And like I'd like to make like cider out of it, but I need to figure out how to like do the car jack stand, and then the big logs in a 5-gallon bucket with holes in it, and crank it with a freaking drill, and it sits there and squishes all the apples to make apple cider, but I don't know if I can do that. Adding an extra day will give me enough time to get hopefully enough stuff, because actually we'll be working on this Sarah Elizabeth model that you guys sent me. So I have her all built. She's not on a base because I'm gonna print a plinth for her to stand on. But then we're gonna kind of build from the plinth, so we'll see how it's gonna go. I think we're probably gonna just continue with Sundays for here on out. Just start doing 3 days again. I think I got enough work that I can do all 3 days. Getting stuff, throwing things up on eBay. eBay's been excellent. I just need to keep restocking the thing. The worst thing is that everybody wants orcs, and I don't want to paint any orcs right at the moment, so it's gonna have to wait. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know exactly how the Sundays. The last time I was on Sunday, just looking at streams and stuff, there wasn't really a whole lot going on Sundays. So it might be completely dead on Sundays. I don't know. But then honestly, if it is dead, it doesn't really matter. It just gives me an extra day of getting stuff done. And we need to get the end of the month models done. Work on my armorgers and knights, because these the Tau's gonna be all completely done. I mean, I only got just these drones to do and then a wash. My shoot. That hobby again? Yeah, well, I figure that if I do that, then that'll help out. Just trying to do this mass exodus out of some of these armies. Just try to get some of these things. And the other thing too is to actually kind of break myself a little bit too from 40K a bit. We'll do some Age of Sigmar, do some Heresy. Maybe some kill team guys, you know, just kind of rotate myself a little bit into getting some other things done. Like, I like to actually get some of my own armies done would be great too. And then during the times that I'm off, I'll paint like all those Necrons and get them on eBay. We might paint a couple character models on stream, just so people know like what I'm doing for that. Do a recording for Necrons on how I paint them, stuff like that, and then kind of throw that out there. Yeah, well, I'm just always I normally don't sit in this room when I'm painting. Like, I'm only doing this when I'm streaming. Most of the time I'm laying on the sofa while I'm painting. I'm just like, oh, this is so good. And then you're just like slowly like dozing off. You're like, you know, and just start falling asleep. Then you wake up and you got like paint all over your face. Got a little paint bukkake all over you. You're like, oh no, dang bottles. Shouldn't have fallen asleep with all the bottles open. That's what it is, man. Like, my weekends, I'm painting on the sofa, and dude, sometimes just afternoon naps just creep up on me. I didn't even know that thing existed. No one ever told me. Everybody's like, oh, a nap is nice. Well, I'm like, yeah, but normally I don't like taking naps because I'm screwed up at night and I can't go to bed. But it's when you have a creeping nap where it's like you're just sitting there and all of a sudden you're just out. You just wake up, you're like, oh no, I just took a nap. That's a new one. That's a new one for me. And then when I do that, then I have like a table full of paint that's completely open, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh no, it's everywhere. It's in my mouth. Yeah, it's like a short one, but it like creeps up on you because you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna rest my eyes for like just a second, and you're just out. Like it hit you, like someone just knocked you out, just pop. And then I wake up with paint all over my face. What I need to do is have like the AI make my face into a cartoon character, and then I can sit there and have paint all over there and call it Paint Bukkake, and then we'll have it as a sticker. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome. Yeah, and then making videos will hopefully change a little bit because I'm hoping to just do a lot of the recordings with the new phone. Hopefully everything will be really nice that way. But again, I have to wait and see because I don't get my new phone until next month. So a lot of things changing right at the moment. And then by next month, I should be able to get the cool workbench table that I'm after. Thanks to eBay sales, that is achievable process now. So I can actually get that sucker without any like over expending out of my own paychecks and stuff. It's a huge table. Well, it's not a huge table. It's a movable tool bench, I guess you would call it. Let me get it up here real quick. The only thing that's keeping me from getting it is because it has quite a bit of a price tag on it. I was hoping to wait until November to see if it actually has a Black Friday sale on it, but most of the time it does not. So it's this thing. Okay. So this actually has a foldable table that folds out and makes it even longer. So it actually 51 inches in depth, but the table folds. So that's all great and stuff, and then you fold these things inside and then this thing drops. See, that's the back part of the table there. And then you fold those two in, and then this piece drops down. Like that. So then I can actually keep it in one area, and then I can actually roll it and move it, and then pop it out and do my work on there. And if I have to move it, I can sit there and fold it down so it doesn't take up so much space. So I need one of these, but right here I'm like 3/4 of the way done. Well, 3/4 of the way to that. I think I got like 400. So I just need like 300 more bucks. So without like taking out of my paycheck or anything to go do it, because I can easily go do it that way. But I was sitting there, I'm like, I'll let eBay like pay for it. So if I just get enough stuff on there and sell stuff, and it's doing really well. So I just figure I just need to restock it because Tyranids. Now the other thing too is that I have them as Combat Patrol boxed like as a group, and I'm almost thinking of separating all of them, and I bet they would sell a lot better. I don't know, but I have sold one Combat Patrol box already, so. But then if I separate it too, it could make me possibly more if I have it separated. I was just kind of testing the waters to see if Combat Patrol boxes actually will sell, but you just got to give it time. It takes somebody that's like, I need a Combat Patrol box like right now, and then they buy it. So we'll see. We'll see if the other ones go. And then if not, I'll just have to break them down into just individual units, because the individual units works like the best for selling on eBay. And the other thing is too, I always thought like the Leviathan stuff would sell relatively quick, but it's the Behemoth Hive fleet that sells the best on Tyranids. So it's a good call doing 2 sets of Behemoth Hive fleets, because the first Behemoth Hive fleet Combat Patrol box sold, and I was like, that's nice. And then I have the second one on there, so just gotta give it time. It took a few months, less than a few months for the Combat Patrol box to sell. Oh, goodness grief. High quality. And I actually started labeling myself as a pro painter. I feel like that's rightfully due, I guess. Especially when we're going to start going into competitive paint, competitive tournaments and stuff like that for painting tournaments. So I need to start getting my competitive game back on. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was sitting there, I was looking at people that were pro painting, and I'm like, I think I should start labeling myself as a pro painter. I've sold enough miniatures over the years now. I haven't had anybody that bought my miniatures and was like displeased with the miniatures, so never had one go like, these miniatures suck, I want my money back or anything like that. And it seems like my packing has been doing extremely well too of getting miniatures where they go, because I haven't had anybody complain about stuff breaking, so that's a plus. And I sent miniatures all the way to friggin' Switzerland. Or maybe Sweden. I think I sent miniatures all the way to Sweden, Germany. I didn't realize that this thing was gonna be that tight. Dang. It's more gray. Well, it's just kind of funny, like over the weekends, like I just started noticing like a whole bunch of people don't stream anymore. Like the only reason why I never streamed on the weekends was that normally it was like packed. Like I tried when we first started. I was just trying to find like what our days would be. That's how we were lined up on like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. It's just because it was just so saturated with so many people painting on the weekends and stuff. And then Tuesdays were like packed. It had like the whole Long War crew was on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then like Fridays was like, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna stick with Fridays because it seemed like wasn't as busy as a day when I first started. And so like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday were my days forever. But now it's like not as many streamers now, a lot less of them. So I was like, well, maybe I could start reclaiming some ground on the weekends maybe. Yeah, but then getting that table is just that one step closer of doing the kill team videos. And then we'll see how it goes with the new phone. A terabyte of space, the better camera, the better editing stuff in phone camera, because on like Androids you have to like download editing stuff, and then this one will come with all the editing things in it, so that'll make things a little bit easier. And then maybe I could just sit there and just upload to do small things for editing wise. And then we'll see how it goes. And then it's just doing all the voice recording. The next one will be getting, what would it be a direct mic? So I need a direct mic and then a speaker box. So it'll be like, well, a surround sound box that goes around the mic. And then I'll sit there and start doing all the voices, start writing scripts. As soon as I get it, I'll start writing scripts and getting things going. I already have like plenty of ideas on how to do it, so I know enough lore to get myself by. But then a lot of things doesn't even have to be really lore-wise. I mean, I want like lore accuracy, but then a lot of it just I want some funny stuff that'll happen. Got some like great ideas for it, so I think it'll just be I think it'll just be good fun laughs, mostly. Alright, cool. Alright, got the white on there. Not bad. I mean, I got all the weapons done for the Riptide. Just got to get the 2 drones, which that's going to be whipped up in no time. We'll be starting October on Friday. I can't believe this is the last day of September. Oh, you need new Flesh Terror contrast paint? Oh, yeah. Guys, that stuff works pretty good. It has a great red. Like, that is the Flesh Terror red. Like, that, too, it's wholesome. There isn't any paint that compares. I agree with that one. I agree with that one. No paint compares. That contrast red looks so good. Yeah, it's just a great looking red. Like, there hasn't been very many reds that look like that red. There's even like deep red, somewhat close, but not quite. And I know it's not Haster purple. Like, the only ones that have like different, Yeah, none in comparison. It's such a good red. All the other ones kind of have a pink hue to them for their reds. And nothing like that red. Alrighty, guys. We are all done. We're going to be closing up shop, but that'll be for the Riptide, guys. We were like, I mean, we were hammering. I think we did pretty good. It takes me forever to do weapons. So all the weapons are all ready for the wash. 2 big giant guns. Ready to roll. And then we got the big batch of little ones all completed. So we got all the little guys all done too. I mean, this is fantastic. Like, I can't complain on this one. We did great. Takes that, like, I swear it takes me just as long to do the weapons as well as it does the bot itself. Dervius, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that so much. We are going to be closing shop. All I got is just the 2 drones to do for it, and then we'll do the full wash, and then I'm done with Tau. We're going to be doing we're going to be working on the Karstein girl. I got to make sure I print out the plinth, so I'll make sure to do that tomorrow, so I have a plinth for her. So I'm going to need like a smaller plinth. Square or round will be in question. I think I might make it round and then print out the round plinth, and then we'll build off from there and then make something really cool out of it. All right, guys, thank you so much. Let me close up my shop. I forgot to close up my shop. All right, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Like always, shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. They'll be over on the sponsor affiliate links. You're more than welcome to use those links and the discount codes as much as you like. Please do, because those things always give me a slight little bit of cutback. No cost to you guys. It's just what I have worked out with the companies. And then that restocks me. I get nothing but gift cards from them so I can restock my paints and my brushes and all that kind of stuff. So I do appreciate it when you guys do use those if you guys need some hobby supplies. So thank you so much for that. Over in chat, you can do my eBay store, !eBay, or it's over on my Discord as well. Pretty much everything's on my Discord, so if you guys just hop over there, that's that. But if you're online here, on stream when I'm live, you can use the commands and it'll pop up the thing. So eBay, everything that I paint on this stream normally goes over to my eBay store. There's only a few factors there, like this piece, these pieces here. These are all commission pieces, so these are already prepaid for things. Or unless it goes to my personal army, but then even there, that's still debatable about selling them. So if I do say it's for my army, but you guys really desperately want it, just ask. I can always paint more, so it's not the end of the world. I'm always down for getting more models out of my house. I got way too carried away for these last 5 years. I bought way too many miniatures, and it's time for me to start exiting them out. But I still want to paint them. It'd be one thing if I just went and sold them all on gray, but I'm like, I want to paint them because I'd be like, yeah, I painted Necrons. Or someone says like, oh, have you ever painted this before? I'm like, yeah, I have. So I like to have the experience of painting them, so I know what anybody that asks me questions and stuff, it's easier to answer. So yeah, that's on Discord. That's for eBay. Everything that sells on eBay, like I was just showing my Home Depot table bench that I was planning on getting. I'm getting new supplies to start making better YouTube videos and probably get some better cameras for Twitch as well. So I'm slowly starting to work on that. So that thing's actually kind of panning out. It's pretty nice. So I always do appreciate if you guys want to show support over on eBay. Then also on my YouTube channel. Make sure this is a dual stream, so you see me on Twitch and on YouTube. So make sure that you like and subscribe over there on YouTube. I really do appreciate that. So thank you so much. If we go all the way up to 500 and be able to do memberships, then I could probably do 2 giveaways, one for YouTube and one for Twitch. That would be kind of neat too. So we'll see. We'll just got to get that Destiny grind and try to get a following going over there on YouTube as well. Follow me over on my socials, !Socials. I'm mostly on Instagram. I will start slowly getting back into that again. I feel like it's kind of a lot of effort for nothing on social media. So I think like the best thing for me to do is just go and start winning competitions. I think I'm confident enough I can probably do this. Just the right concept idea and see if I can land one. I have them all in my head. I need to put them out on paper, and then I can show you like how I go through the basis of trying to sketch out a whole plot of what I'm planning on doing for competition pieces, because I think it's concept, the whole concept. I mean, yeah, you can, if you're a fantastic, like super awesome skilled artist, you can get away with probably a really nice painted miniature, but I need to put it into a lovely scene. So we'll go through that. We'll go through that when we get there. We're going to start practicing that in October. We're going to start with that Von Karstein model, and I'm going to show you exactly how I'm planning on doing these things, which is ideas that keep fumbling through my head about what I want to do with her. I got another good idea for her as well. So anyways, guys, that's pretty much a whole wrap of my spiel. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate you coming and hanging. Let me refresh my Twitch. Let's see who is on. I'm not sure if Kylie just started. Did Kylie just pop on? Is she still? I don't know, I guess so. Let's go over to her and see what she got going on. All right. Kylie _ It's been a while. It's been a very, very long while to go over to Kylie's stream, so we'll see how what she is up to. It looks like she's painting Tyranids, so you guys already got a big dose of that from me, so I already taken a break from the Tyranid deal. So let's go over to Kaylee, see what she's working on. Other than that, guys, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. I really do appreciate that. Till then, I will see you guys on Friday on the new month, and that'll be 5 years stream anniversary. Been on Twitch for 5 years. Isn't that crazy? It's been a blast. Been loving it. Been doing it. Never skipped a day. Some days being sick or whatnot, but never really took big breaks or anything. I enjoy doing this immensely. So thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. Catch you guys on Friday. Till then, see ya.
You done messed up, AA Ron!
Oh my goodness, Wicked, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? It's a raid.